2.
Good morning, everyone. So we are about to begin today's proceedings. We start with the under 11 division on table 1 and table 2. Table 3 will be the warm-up court today. Right? Table 3 could use that court for warming up. So we'll start with the first semi-finals in the under 11 division. On table 1, we have Jonathan Kotoy versus Joshua Bim. would like to welcome Merle Bagu today. Mother of Queen's Park table tennis team. Came out to support today. On table number 2, semi-final 2 in the under 11 division, Daniel Bim versus Yannick Lewis. Table 2. Okay, semi-final one in the under 11 division. Jonathan Kotoy defeated Joshua Bem 3-0. Second, on the 11 semi-finals, Daniel Bim defeated Yannick Lewis. So on the 11th final, we'll have Jonathan Kotoy versus Daniel Bim, coming up at 3:30. 3 o'clock. Yeah, around 3 o'clock. It can play before, once everything runs the schedule. On the 13 semi-finals, we now have table 1, Coyote Lee versus Gabriel John. And on table 2, we'll have Malik Gopal versus Chloe Fraser. Table 2. Table 1, Coyote Lee, Gabriel John, table 1.
You Yes,
the first semi-final in the under 13. Coyote Lee defeated, no, Gabriel John defeated Coyote Lee 3-1, and Malik Gopal defeated Chloe Fraser 3-2. We now move on to the semi-finals in the under 18 division, where we'll have Jamali Moje versus Rebecca Sterling, and Imani Edward Taylor versus Nicholas Oyong. Semi-finals in the under 18, under 15, sorry. Okay, so we are now moving on to the finals in the under 11 division. Jonathan Kotoy versus Daniel Bim. Finals of the under 11 division.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Queen's Park Oval, the indoor center here in St. Clair. And we are witnessing the Queen's Park Junior Invitational Table Tennis Tournament, the first final, a 3-day tournament starting on Friday, concluding today. And we are into the under-11 final, a big lead for Daniel Bim, St. Peter's Primary School. He serves, high toss, forehand, returned by Kotoy, short rally, Kotoy hitting the ball off the table, 10-2 to Daniel Bim. Kotoy serves from the Wassa Table Tennis Club. Backhand serve from his forehand court, pushed into the net by Bim, so Kotoy trying to claw his way back, but it's a big ask. Down at 3-10. Has a second serve. Bim goes for the big shot, so giving Jonathan Kotoy from Wassa a look in. Daniel Bim from South Trinidad, St. Peter's Primary School. And he wins the first game 11-4, 3 best in 5. And just to give a recap, the under-11 draw, we saw Jonathan Kotoy coming through the group stage as the #1 seed. He topped this group and in the quarterfinal round, defeating M. Miriam Smith from Queen's Park, so Kotoy advancing to the semi-final round where he faced Joshua Bim a little earlier today at the Oval. Joshua Bim, the brother of Daniel Bim, the finalist today. From the other side of the draw, he beat Ethan Ramcharan on his way to the semi-final round. Joshua Bim and then Daniel Bim defeating Josiah Manley and then getting past Yannick Lewis in the semi-final round. Bim a comfortable winner over Lewis. Lewis starting off as the second seed in the under-11 draw. And he was beaten by Bim, and Lewis, he got to the semi-final round with a victory over Janique Linton, a mixed gender tournament. The under-11s, under-13s, under-15s, and under-18s, a mixed gender tournament. So as we go through the course of the afternoon, we expect Sheridan Beer to be taking over the microphone at some stage. You will be hearing the names of some female players because the females have done quite well in this open gender tournament, and certainly a positive initiative from Queen's Park to have the girls play with the boys, because what we see is that the female players, not that many in Trinidad and Tobago, not often getting the opportunity for stronger opposition. And what would happen is that they would play the same players over and over throughout the course of a year. So hats off to Queen's Park for this mixed gender initiative. So we are into the second game. Kotoy, the top seed, serving a brilliant exchange, backhand to backhand, and then exchanging forehands. And Kotoy, the first that there were at least 10 shots in that rally, but Kotoy netting the forehand drive and Bim edging ahead 2-1. Bim, a beautiful cross-court loop drive. Bim reaching over to the forehand court and going across, and Kotoy could not reach. So a timeout has been called by, it seems to be the Wassa coach, Curtis Humphreys, a man of tremendous experience, has represented Trinidad and Tobago at the highest level. Commonwealth Games, he would have also competed at the Central American and Caribbean Games. He's a men's doubles bronze medalist with Dexter St. Louis at the CSC level, so a man of great experience. Daniel Bim, he has gone ahead winning the first game quite comfortably, has a 3-1 lead. He's being coached by his dad, Peter Bim, also a player, and Curtis Humphreys, he saw the need to intervene very early on in this match. So let's see what the words of inspiration from Curtis Humphreys will do for his player, Jonathan Kotoy, the top seed. So the service goes to Daniel Bim. He serves with his backhand. Kotoy pushes. Exchange of pushes. The first attack is Bim. Eventually hitting the second forehand shot off the table. So 3-2. Bim serves again, backhand, an exchange of pushes. Bim goes for the attack. A beautiful block from Kotoy, moving across to his forehand side, and an aggressive block coming back at Bim with some speed, so it's 3-all. Kotoy is clawing his way back into this match. Oh, but a high push from Kotoy, and Bim, very high percentage shot on his forehand against Yannick Lewis in the semi-final round. He finished off quite a few points with his forehand and doing it again against Kotoy. This time though, he's unable to negotiate the spin from that Kotoy service, and off the table, fall. So Kotoy, after that timeout at 3-1 from Curtis Humphreys, he's back in the contest. Oh, what a brilliant block from Kotoy. A blistering forehand drive, but Kotoy was in position and accelerating that block and going past Bim. So Kotoy now has edged ahead. Certainly that timeout from Humphreys, a timely one, because he has won 5 of the last 6 points since that timeout. He serves with his forehand to Bim's forehand. They push. Bim goes for the slow top spin, and Kotoy a bit impatient there, hitting the ball off. That's one element of play with these younger players, a tendency to not necessarily want to have the patience to go 4, 5, 6 shots to win a point. So here's Bim. He spins the first one slow, goes for the drive, second shot. That's what we were just speaking about, and hits the ball off 5-7. Bim serves. Push return, an exchange of pushes. Bim goes for the shot again, going a bit too early. Perhaps he should have applied some slow topspin on that one, and he's hit it off 5-8. Kotoy, a brilliant pickup with his backhand, flipping that serve and forcing an error from Bim, so the score is now 9-5. The umpire, Werner Edwards, one of the most experienced umpires in Trinidad and Tobago. A third ball attack from Kotoy. Brilliant forehand loop drive. And Kotoy is now 1 point away from tying up this match at 1 game apiece. Here's Kotoy, a backhand serve. Oh, but Bim is not buried yet. Brilliant forehand drive, cross court, and he's 6'10" and he has 2 serves. Kotoy pushes, an exchange of pushes, and there's Bim again. It's always going to be risky business pushing the ball high on Bim's forehand. Daniel Bim executing well. Brilliant drive, 7-10. He has another service. Can he pull it back to 8-10? Uses his backhand effectively, yes. Third ball, flipping with his backhand. A bit too much spin for Kotoy, blocking off. But Kotoy is in control because he's serving now. Uses his backhand serve effectively, forces an error from Bim. Bim hits the ball wide, and the match is tied at 1-1. The first final in this Queen's Park Cricket Club Junior Invitational Table Tennis Tournament. Jonathan Kotoy, the top seed, versus Daniel Bim, coming in as the 3rd seed, and it's now 1-1. So certainly Curtis Humphreys is rated gold when it comes to coaching. Certainly 3-1 down, 1 game down in the final against Daniel Bim. He pulled this player back. Kotoy 3-1 down. The next 19 points, he would have won 10 of the next 9 points. 11-8 is 19. All right, so for the next 15 points, he would have won 10 of the next 15 points to take that match. So certainly, well done, Curtis Humphreys. Well done, Jonathan Kotoy. So we have a final on our hands. That's what you want to see in a final. You don't want a one-sided affair. We are seeing the match swinging one way and then the other, but I should note that Curtis Humphreys has used his 1 timeout early in the match. It was effective. However, if this game goes down to crunch time, he won't have another timeout. Bim's coach, however, his father, Peter Bim, would have a timeout, so that's something to take note of. So it's 1-1. Werner Edwards, the umpire, in control of this match. It's going to be Kotoy, the top seed, serving with his backhand. Pushed into the net by Bim. So Kotoy winning the very first point of the 3rd game. Oh, but then an unforced error from Kotoy, serving into the net, giving it away. With these 11-point games and just 2 serves, it's so very important to try to win both of your serves, because unlike the 21-point days when you had 5 serves, it's going to be very difficult to claw your way back. So a lucky roll over the net for Bim there, backhand push, and that sends him ahead 3-1. Kotoy serving again. A high return, but Kotoy unable to capitalize on it. Was not in position to make an attacking shot. He pushed, and then Bim was the one who got off the attacking shot. So 1-4. Kotoy serves. Bim goes for broke with that shot. Sometimes as a player, you've got to take risks. They don't always pay off, but Bim went fit. He's still leading though, 4-2. Oh, a brilliant shot. Brilliant exchange between Bim and Kotoy. Oh! We thought that one would have gone Kotoy's way. A brilliant exchange. Kotoy with a firm, a crisp forehand. What we thought was a finisher, but there was Bim returning and getting the winner. That was excellent. This time a lucky roll over the net, but no mistake this time from Kotoy. Punishing Bim there and getting the forehand winner, but he's still down 3-5, but he has 2 serves up his sleeve. Jonathan Kotoy with his backhand. A return, a push. Oh, the first one was a push from Bim, but the second one he was able to pick it up slow, a slow topspin with his backhand and caught Kotoy out of position. Another backhand serve. And a firm push from Kotoy, some backspin. Bim went for the shot, underestimated the amount of backspin in that push and netted it. But he's still up 6-4 and has 2 serves. But he has lost the first of them, 6-5. Going for an attacking third ball option and netting. Not this time, another backhand flip on the third ball and Kotoy hitting it off, 5-7. Kotoy serves. Forehand this time. Bim goes for the attacking shot. Can't blame him. The service was long. He went fit, but the shot also went long. Kotoy, second serve. Forehand, high toss. High return, but Kotoy unable to capitalize. He pushed, but Bim, an unforced error. His forehand shot going long. This time it's Bim. Oh, a beauty of a backhand from Bim, but then the Kotoy return catching the edge. Unlucky for Bim, but credit to Kotoy. He got in position. This time Bim, backhand shot, long, Kotoy. He has the lead, 9-7, 2 serves, and just 2 points away from taking a 2-1 lead. Top-seeded Jonathan Kotoy. A nice exchange, Bim being forced off the table, but executing a forehand winner. 9-8, anybody's game. Oh, that was brilliant from Kotoy. Over on his backhand side, it came into his backhand punch right where he wanted it, and he was able to execute and forcing Bim to go long. Bim, oh, Bim thought he had that one. A brilliant third ball attack, but Kotoy was there for the block, and that's 2-1 for Jonathan Kotoy. Amazing how this match has swung since that timeout from Curtis Humphreys at 3-1. Down for Kotoy in the second game, and 1 game down since that timeout. We have seen Kotoy take control. Bim is very much in the contest, but Kotoy has been able to justify so far his top seeding and is leading 2-1. So this is certainly a worthy final. Jonathan Kotoy, he caught the edge earlier in that game, and that was a crucial point. One might say he was lucky, others might say years of practice. Certainly that we've heard that many times, and during a practice session a player would catch the edge or catch a net and say years of practice, of course in jest, but certainly as a player myself, I may apologize for a net or edge point, but I certainly not always that sorry, because those are points that really add up in the end, especially when your back's against the wall. Who wouldn't want to get an edge on that point at 10-9 in a deciding 5th game? But enough of that. Let's focus on the young ones. On the 11 final, Jonathan Kotoy and the Daniel Bim. Kotoy serves, leading 2-1, the top seed. He's going with a backhand serve to Bim's backhand. Pushed into the net. Kotoy immediately goes to the front. What will happen here? Another unforced error, pushing into the net. Daniel Bim, the pressure seems to be on. His third ball with his backhand into the net, love 3. Kotoy gaining in confidence, trying to flip with his backhand as opposed to a push into the net. Daniel Bim staying alive, 3-1 down. He's receiving service now. Kotoy, the players are a bit unsure who would be serving, but it's Kotoy. He started serving, so at 3-1, ball is in his hand. High toss, forehand to Bim's forehand. Nice pickup from Bim. Kotoy looping into the net, 3-2. Yes, Kotoy again. Oh, that was, he got what he deserved there, to be quite frank. He served high onto Bim's forehand, and Bim cross-court loop drive away from Kotoy, 3-all. Bim serves brilliant with his backhand. Bim gaining in confidence. He must win this one. He must win game 4 to stay alive. Bim, oh, beautiful with his backhand. Bim picking up that ball with his backhand away from Kotoy, wide on Kotoy's backhand, and it's 5-3 for Bim, but Kotoy is serving with his backhand. Bim, a beautiful exchange. Bim won 2 shots and forcing Kotoy to net. These young players are putting on quite a show, an entertaining championship match, Queen's Park Invitational Junior Tournament, and Bim races ahead 7-3. Certainly, Curtis Humphreys would like to call a timeout at this point, but he's already used his 1 timeout. Used it effectively, I might add. 7-4. Kotoy, can he get back into this contest, into this 4th game rather? Not with that point, that particular shot, a third ball attack from Bim. High return from Kotoy, putting it away wide on Kotoy's forehand. No chance for the number 1 seed. He's serving now. Into Bim's forehand again. Another error from Kotoy. Bim is gaining in confidence with his forehand, and Kotoy is serving straight into that pet shot, that cross-court forehand loop drive from Daniel Bim. Netted serve, 4-9. It looks very much like this will go to a 5th game decider. But the sport of table tennis, the momentum shifts ever so often, so we can't say for sure. There's Bim. Enforced error, doing well with his backhand, but then a little rash with his forehand, long. Oh, but that backhand, a sweet backhand from Bim, picking it up. Down Kotoy's backhand. Once again, Kotoy unable to answer. 10-5 for Bim. Forehand pickup, blocked by Kotoy. Both players finding the top of the net. Eventually, the point going Kotoy's way. Forehand service from Kotoy. This time, again down Bim's forehand, but Bim making an error this time, looping the ball long, 10-7, 7-10 rather. Jonathan Kotoy to Daniel Bim. Using his backhand, Bim, rather than stepping across into the backhand court and picking up with his forehand, he tried to move into the backhand, more on the forehand side. Lost the point, and Kotoy right back into this contest because it's Daniel Bim serving at 10-9. 1-2 down. He's 1 point away, but Kotoy, the momentum now with Kotoy, and Bim netting that third ball attack with his backhand. A backhand that has served him well throughout the match, but not on this occasion, and Kotoy ties it up 10-all. 2 points away from victory. Jonathan Kotoy, the top seed. Yes, Kotoy. He was in position this time. Bim picking up well with his backhand, but Kotoy was able to answer with his backhand as well. 1 point away. This is match point, and that's the match. Daniel Bim going for the third ball attack with his backhand, going wide of the table. Kotoy wins 12-10 in the 4th. A brilliant performance from Kotoy, an excellent showing from the runner-up Daniel Bim. Round of applause from an appreciative crowd here at the Queen's Park Indoor Center. Daniel Bim and Jonathan Cotoy, both worthy champions, but it was Cotoy on this occasion getting the better of his opponent, 12-10 in the fourth. And we must look back on that timeout from Curtis Humphreys at 3-1 down in the second game. His player Jonathan Cotoy, after losing the first game, the momentum swinging after that timeout,
on the 11
ended up
finals
3-1 for Cotoy. So
Daniel
certainly the experience
what an exciting
the
match
international
it was.
experience of Curtis Humphreys serving his young player well from the Wassa table tennis.
We now move on to
Jonathan
the under 13
Cotoy, the champion in
finals.
the under 11 division.
Malik Gopal
Congratulations to
versus
Jonathan
Gabriel John
Cotoy.
on table 2. Hello? As we move on to the under 13 finals, we'll now have Curtis Humphreys, 3 times national senior champion and national coach, and long-time senior player, 10 years, 15 years plus representing Trinidad and Tobago. He'll be doing the commentary for the finals of the under 13 division. Welcome, Curtis Humphreys.
Thank you, Aaron. We are here at the Queen's Park facility, and we have on the cards now, we have the under 13 boys and girls because it was open. Final between Gabriel John and Malik Gopal. From the semi-final match, really was mind-bubbled by Malik's performance against Chloe Fraser. That match went down to the wire. as well as the determination from Gabriel against Kayodeli. So they are warming up now. Two players are quite familiar with each other. Coming up from the boys under 11 now to boys under 13. They have been in this position before. Yeah, so we're in the under 13 open final. Spectators are eagerly anticipating some good table tennis to come. Not forgetting our qualified and one of our most senior umpires will be doing this game in Carlisle, Cleveland. Excellent start to the match. Go Paul. Keeping the ball firstly to the backhand and then switching. Paul to serve, 1-0. Go Paul bounces out with a 2-0 lead. Excellent placement of service firstly, bringing Gopal out wide to forehand and then executing big forehand on the floor. 2-all in. That ball. Malik is about to serve. Oh, massive forehand there from Gabriel. First he's doing it really nice and slow and then passing his way to a 3-2 lead. Excellent comeback serve from Gopal. Heavy backspin to the middle of the table. Fantastic. Really massive revolutions on those balls from Gopal. Let ball. Malik has a slight advantage at 3-4. Nice throw up there by Malik, ensuring the ball comes on the table. 5-3, Malik leads. Fantastic exchange. For a while I almost lost the ball. Really, really good anticipation from Gabriel John. Firstly placing it on the backhand and then spreading him wide to forehand. Lovely top spin serve to the backhand. And Gopal leads 6-4. Good service from Gabriel. Oh, massive shot down the line by Gopal. Fantastic from him. Being the aggressor in this match so far, he leads 7-5. Good service, good placement from Gopal. Good exchange from Gabriel. Really steady on the backhand, making that turn on forehand. And he trails by 2 points, 6-8 to Gopal. So it's a fast serve but doesn't get ready. And Gopal goes up by 3, 6-9. Steady pushes, sticking those balls with heavy backspin. Gopal is up 10-6. Match 11-6. Really steady services from Gopal. Gopal being the aggressor. I think if Gabriel needs to come back in the match, he needs to take a little bit more initiative in this match. Now they are speaking to their coaches, Gabriel to Charlo, and the Evergreen and one of the most successful coaches in Trinidad and Tobago table tennis, Dennis LaRose. Hopefully he will be giving some good advice to Gabriel so that he could come back into this match. Spectators really anticipating a really good match, and hopefully we could see longer points, players taking their time, thinking through a bit more of that match. These are some young players, under 13, and at this age we'll want to see them taking a bit more time to strategize, using the 6-punch towel, so that the match could be a little more interesting. So we are back. Love all. Gabriel leads 1-0. Good short play, and then opening to the backhand. Good serve from Gabriel. It's 1-1. Excellent exchange from Malik again. Excellent exchange. Moving Gabriel from side to side. Good service, mixing up from side spin, top spin, to side spin, back spin, and he's down 1-3, Gabriel. All right, again, Malik being the aggressor. That's what we are talking about. He needs to be a bit more aggressive in order to be in this match. And he ties it up at 3. Really good exchange again on backhand. Gabriel trying to switch sides, touching the top of the net. Okay, points running through really fast. I think players just need to take some time and strategize a bit more. 4-all. 1-0 to go for. Big flip by Gabriel. Massive shot. Good push by Gabriel. Force error by Malik. Gabriel starting to be a bit more aggressive, and he's reaping the benefits from that. Again, it seems as though once you take the attack, you're winning the points. So let's see the strategy here. 7-5. Again, the aggressor winning the point. He goes up by 3. Having some heavy pushes there. Trying to go for the top spin, but the ball goes to the bottom of the net. Malik eking back his way. Just down by 1 now, 7-8. Again, rushing through the points. He catches him. His racket fell out. Again, players rushing. But it's 8-all in this crucial match. Big top spin again. The aggressor reaping the rewards for doing the basics and being offensive. Goes up by 1. 9-all. Critical 2 points coming up. Fast, long service. Not even Usain Bolt might have been able to catch that. Really good quick service from Gopal. And a heavy backspin to the forehand. And he goes up by 2. A reminder, we are at the Queen's Park table tennis initiative, where we are in the under 13 open. Really, really exciting table tennis. Still, I think that there needs to be a bit more focus and strategy where it comes to players taking time. We saw quickly he lost from 9-all, 2 quick points, no towel break. You know, these are some of the things that some of the young players really need to do. A fantastic initiative by the Queen's Park group. Aaron Edwards heading that group, and we hope that other clubs will be able to to come on board and really get table tennis back where it belongs. Malik looks strong. He looks confident. I know in his mind he will be looking to take 3 games and close it off to lift the under 13 open of this first Queen's Park Open Junior Tournament. Gabriel has a lot of work to do. Has a lot of experience on his bench. I really hope that in this match we could see where players use that towel break and focus a bit more. So it's love all. Go Paul leads 2-0. An unforced error by Gabriel John. Good exchange by Gabriel. Gabriel again self-motivating himself here, hoping to get a couple points as he serves. Good movement of and placement by Gabriel, going up by 1. It's now 2-1. Gabriel serves. Fantastic topspin, a lot of revolutions on that ball. He goes up by 2. Heavy services. Gopal using really tricky services in good places. Again. Quick services. Being a huge downfall of Gabriel. Running through the points. Malik with the ascendancy, and he's taking them ball point by point. That's it. Gabriel coming back. Nice slow top spin. Again, with looking out for the tricky services. Again, a lot of variation in Malik's services. Gabriel finding it very difficult to read. Better return. And Malik puts it in the net. That was a good reach from Gabriel. Unfortunate to lose that point. Malik goes up by 1. Massive forehand. Big turn from Gabriel. He ties it up at 6-all. Another net. Malik riding his luck. It's up 7-6. Again, finding a lot of difficulty with Gopal's service. And there's a timeout from Coach LaRose as Gabriel is down by 2 points. Really interesting match. Gopal using his services to quite good effect. Moving it on different parts of the table. Different types of spin. And really showing a lot of maturity with respect to his services. Again, he's under the watchful eye of multiple national, former national, Anthony Sandfly Brown. And I'm sure those services, this planning, Coach Brown has a lot to do with what he's doing at the moment. Gabriel, however, has a lot to do. He's down by 2. And let's see what changes will be made in the next couple of points. So he's down 6-8. Gabriel to serve. A heavy backspin there. Deep into the body, into the pocket. Gabriel closes the lead by 1. He tries it again, but just a bit too much. And he's down by 2 again. 2 services from Malik now. He returns it, so he's in the game. And he's now closed the gap, Gabriel, by 1. We see he's holding him back. A little better from Gabriel. Excellent. And that's what I want to see. I want to see when he's being rushed, he puts up his hand And he resets, and it's 9-all. Oh, massive forehand after a heavy push to backhand. He's up 10-9. Could he close it off? Lack of feet movement there. Hoping for the best. And it's now 10-all. Better return of services. Gabriel gaining some confidence and some momentum. He's serving at 11-10. Very high ball. Looking to close it off, but doesn't get into position. Gabriel with a fast long service. He made the movement, but for the second ball, he placed it in net. Match point for Malik. Massive shot to close it off. What a performance by the Solo Crusaders player. Fantastic showing. What a finish by Gopal. Congratulations to Gopal.
Winning the under
real good entertainment.
Division, 3-0, defeating Gabriel John.
Malik closing it off 3-0, 13-11.
We now move on.
That was a cracking shot.
We now move on to the semi-finals of the under 15 division.
The semi-final.
Semi-final 1. Table 1. Imani Edwards Taylor versus Nicholas Oya. Table 1. Table 2. Jamali Moje versus Rebecca Sterling on table 2. Under 15 semi-finals.
Welcome back to the Queen's Park Cricket Club Junior Invitational. We'd like to thank our sponsors, ICWI, the Insurance Company of the West Indies, Ready Sound and Vision, Ready Freddy, and the Queen's Park Cricket Club. We're straight into the action of the Under 15 semi-finals here. We have Imani Edwards-Taylor in the blue and black skirt, coming up against Nicholas Young of Cranard Blasters. Imani Edwards-Taylor, obviously from Queen's Park. She's playing at home. She seems very comfortable. She said to me, Sharon, I have him today. She's with a slim lead of 6-7. As she waits on the serve. Young winning his two serves there, tying it up at 7-all. As he wins three straight points, 7-8. He takes the lead over Taylor here. That's 4 straight points here for Young. 9-7 here as he serves. Backhand serve here to Taylor. 5 straight points there. He took over the game in a short space of time there. 10-7 as he serves for the first set. And that's 11-7, a fall shot there by Taylor. She seemed to be losing her concentration there at a very important time there. Losing at 11-7. Remember, matches are 3 best of 5. Edwards-Taylor there, one of our future stars there. Multiple youth champion. Nicholas Young too has been playing for the national team for quite a while. The younger brother of Luko Young. So we've seen as well in the other semi-final in the 15 game, Jamali Mouje representing Carnage Blasters, defeating his clubmate Rebecca Sterling. Jamali Mouje, hailing from Tobago. Quite a control player, one of the young upcoming talents from Tobago. Rebecca Sterling, quite controlled, left-hand player as well. As you see, Imani Edwards-Taylor and Nicholas Young return to the table. The umpire is Carlisle Zugzi Cleveland, world-renowned umpire, the strictest in the country, maybe in the Caribbean. I see Young is using his backhand to return most of Imani serves, which is something known for playing against left-handers. And he's running away with the 2-0 lead. He seems to be understanding his role now, understanding what is needed to be done to win this match. Edwards-Taylor has to dig deep here to win. A faulty shot there by Young, giving Edwards-Taylor her first point in the second set. We'd like to welcome all our viewers all over the region, all over the country of Trinidad and Tobago, region of the Caribbean, as well as international viewers. Once again, an excellent initiative here by the Queen's Park Cricket Club, the Table Tennis Club. Special mention to Aaron Edwards for his planning, efficient and effective planning of such an event in these perilous times, these difficult times of the COVID-19. Young seems to be quite comfortable here with this game, leading 6-1. Catching Edwards-Taylor with a backspin serve on the forehand, which seemed to be our weakness. What a great serve there by Taylor. Short side spin serve on the forehand, catching Young. Young made an excellent return there to lead 8-2. Quite a demanding lead there. Good shot by Taylor there to close the gap to 8-3. Quite an impatient shot there by Young. Normally he's quite controlled and quite relaxed and patient. Rushing the point there a bit. Great serve there by Taylor. Heavy backspin serve to the back, and they're winning the point, and the crowd is in support of her. Remember, she's playing at home. She's comfortable and quite understanding of the conditions here at the Queen's Park Cricket Club. Oh, Nicholas Oyong, spinny topspin look there to Taylor's backhand, winning the point. Heavy topspin serve there to Oyong, winning the point at 11-5, and a comfortable 2-0 lead. Right, so let's see what if Taylor has it in her. She has to dig very deep now, coming down from 2-0 down against Nicholas Oyong. As mentioned, he's well known in the table tennis fraternity in the under 15 and under 18 categories. He's a younger brother of national junior and senior player, Luke Oyong. She seems to be mixing up her serve here now, and Oyong still leads 3-1. Oyong, formerly known as Dumpling. He said to me, Shudan, I'm no longer going to be called Dumpling. I am fit, I'm ripped, and I'm ready to win more tournaments in the upcoming years. But he has to do pretty well to win off Imania. She seems to be fighting as she thinks she bounces the ball and waits. What should I serve? Should it be a side spin to the forehand again? I've won a lot of points with that. She set it up the point there pretty nicely. Unfortunately, she didn't win the point. Taylor is giving a good fight in the third set as his coach Young is being coached by Nicholas Barber Alexis, and he said, come on, Young, come on, Young, finish off, finish off. Oh, Taylor's quite angry to serve there because she knew that was a crucial point there. I would have given a 2-point lead, but it's now tied at 8-all. The closest set thus far. She's in it. She's staying steady. She's not trying to be too attacking.
On table
she's
2,
keeping the ball on the
Jamali
table.
Morge defeated Rebecca Sterling 3-0.
And on the second semi-finals in under 15.
On the 15 semi-final.
There's a timeout there taken by Nicholas Young. Coach Nicholas Barber Alexis said, hey Nicholas, we're not going to go for any more sets here. We're going to finish this off. No more 4 sets, so we can relax for the finals. On the other semi-final, Jamali Mouge representing Karanaz Blasters defeated our Southpaw, young talented Rebecca Suling 3-0. Now he's relaxing, his feet is in the air. He said, I'm waiting for the winner, I'm ready to go. Young will serve, he's down 8-9, he's looking to close off. What a tactical time out there by Coach Alexis. I seem to be working as he won the point there. 9-all. Could Taylor serve? Oh, what a serve there by Taylor. What a heavy backspin serve there, straight in the net by Young. Oh, 2 excellent points there from Taylor. She's not giving up. She said, Alexis, that was a horrible timeout because it gave me the time to relax. And we are back. Young is serving at 1-2. Oh my, seems to be worrying times here. As Edward Taylor takes the lead 3-1. She changed up her tactics and her approach. She's taking a more of a relaxed approach here, keeping the ball on the table, playing a lot more defensively. Trimming the lead there to down to 2 now. Young is waiting. And she's leading 6-3. We see Merle Bargo in attendance here today. She's clapping on her fellow clubmate, a young from the club, Imani Edotila. She was quite a competitor in her within the Division 3 tournament last year, along with Merle Bargo and Chloe Fraser. I like the approach here by Imani Edwards-Silla. She's being coached by her grandmother and Verna Edwards, and her uncle, who's the head coach at Queen's Park, Aaron Edwards. I believe they told her to stay calm, play a little more defensive, and wait on the ball instead of rushing the ball, and it seems to be flying off the table here today. Once again, Young seems to be getting a bit frustrated there. What am I doing wrong? I want 2 easy matches. 680 serves. Ooh, another faulty shot there by Young. He looks to his coach. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? 6-9. Oh, we call that the dummy ball. Nothing in the ball there. Edward Silla getting caught off guard here. She serves 9-7. 2 serves to close off the game. She has been excellent defensively here. Steady on her backhand. Young being a right hander hitting to the left hand. It's hitting straight into Edward Silla's backhand. 10-7. Excellent chance to kill off the match here to seal it at 2-all, but she still has 2 chances. 8-10 here. Oh, what a tricky serve there. Quick no spin serve to Edward Silla backhand. She didn't see it. Could he do it again? 9-10. Excellent return here by Edward Silla. Oh, heavy top spin there. Instead of going to the backhand as you're accustomed doing in the first few matches, he went straight to the forehand. Oh, we see a timeout here. A tactical timeout here by head coach Aaron Edwards, who's wearing many caps here today and throughout the last 3 days of an excellent run tournament here, being the organizer. He calls the timeout. This is a crucial venture in the match here. As you see, this is the semi-final of the under 15. The winner will be playing Jamali Mouge. 10-all. Imani Edwards. Edward Silla to serve. Umpire Cleveland, who always is well equipped with his timer and all accessories, as she serves 10-all. Oh, once again he went to the backhand at the first look, and she was equal to the task and making an excellent block there. She leads 10-11. Oh, same serve here by Nicholas Young. Fast, no spin serve here, catching Edward Silla off guard. A nice push here. Excellent push here. Oh, heavy backspin there by Taylor. She relaxes. Could she pull it off? Oh, setting up this time here. A nice slow loop to Taylor's backhand and straight down the line there. She serves. Come, can she do it? Oh, a little faster this time here. Beating her for speed here. Come on, she warms up. She's getting warm. She's still in it. She's still in the game. Come on, 13-12 as Young serve. Oh, what a tricky serve there. A tricky character there, Nicholas Young. What a tricky character there. Winning 14-12 there. And booking a spot in the final against Jamali Mouge with a 14-12 victory. A good effort in there by the 2 female players in Rebecca Sulling and Imani Edward Silla. So the final is confirmed. Jamali Mouge will be playing Nicholas Dumpling Young.
Nicholas Young defeated Imani Edward Taylor 3-1. Now move forward. Move on to the semi-finals of the under 18. Semi-final 1, table 1, Darren Douglas versus Nicholas Lee. Semi-final 2, table 2, Vasesh Ramphali versus Nicholas Young, table 2. We must thank our main sponsors, ICWI, RSV, Ready Freddy, Queen's Park Cricket Club, and Clifford Murray. Without them, this tournament would not be possible.
Okay, we head into the under 18 semi-final. In the first semi-final, we see Darren Douglas of Queen's Park Cricket Club coming up against Nicholas Lee of Carnage Blasters. And in the second semi-final, we have Vashish Ramphali coming up against Nicholas Oyong. Yes, Oyong is in the two semi-finals. He's already in the under 15 final. He'll be playing against Jamali Mouje. He's aiming to make it two finals in a row as he come up against Ramphali. We see Darren Douglas here, no stranger to competition. He's one of our top players here. He starts off with a net serve. Maybe he's nervous. It's been a while since he played a competition. Oh, he seems no rust. He seems he's quite articulate in his playing. He's quite controlled. Never seems to be flustered. Never seems to be overhitting his shots. He runs away with a sneaky 3-0 lead here. I got an edge there. Excellent return there. Bit of a faulty shot there from Douglas, but Lee supports. He seems to have a lot of support here in the stands. 3-1. Douglas serves. Takes his time as always. Nice spinny side spin serve there. Too heavy for Lee, hitting it off the table. 4-1 lead here. Oh my goodness. A very good no spin serve there. Catching Lee off guard and an exquisite backhand straight down the line. As Lee serves there, hoping to cut the lead. Douglas try to repeat, but fail on this occasion. 2-5 is the score. A great pull up there, backhand pull up there. From cutting the lead to 5-3 at Douglas serve. Excellent serve there by Douglas. 6-3. Oh my. He said, well, okay, I'm going to spread Douglas wide, and it didn't work out in his favor this time. fiery shot for one shot there. Down leads one to the lead of 3-7. This time he was equal to the task there, returning Douglas shot. 4-7, he's continuing. Could he do it? Oh, what a tricky serve there. No spin serve there, forcing Douglas to push at it hard with hard hands and pushing off the table. 7-5. Oh, 7-6 here. He's closing in the lead. As I mentioned, Lee has a huge fan base here. Douglas serves a nothing ball, a no spin ball, catching Lee. He leads 6-8 as Lee serves. Oh, he remained calm there in that situation there. He thought he had him there on the second shot. 6-9. Oh, too short there for Douglas to spin the ball. Lee wins. Could he do it for Blasters? Douglas serve representing Queen's Park, 9-7. And that serve there, probably he's nervous at this time. 2 more serves to close it off for the first set. A bit nervous as he serves in the net this time. 9-8 is the score. Oh, a fast rally shoot on the backhand catching Lee off here. Lee has 2 serves to tie it up here, or is to Darren in the first set. Oh, 9-10. This is unlike Darren. Normally quite calm and not going for the rash shots of the first shot. Oh, throwing it away there, winning. Darren winning 11-9 here. Winning the first set at 11-9 and taking the lead. Also in the second semi-final, we see Nicholas Leong winning the first game against Ramphali at 12-10. Okay, we are back here at the second set as Darren Douglas leading 1-0 as Lee serves there. And he wins. Oh, Lee is being coached by his club coach of Granada Blasters, Dennis LaRose. Oh, and his coaching seems to be Dennis LaRose has produced lots and lots of national junior players over the last decade or so. He's no stranger to the fraternity. And he's quite of a motivational coach, as evident here now with Lee running out with a 3-0 lead. Oh, excellent backhand there. This time he read Douglas no spin serve and he dispatched it 4-0 now. He caught him now with a no spin serve here now. Darren Douglas is fishing and he's down 5-0. Unfamiliar territories here for Douglas. The first rush shot of the set by Lee, giving Douglas his first point there at 1-5. Could he come back here? Oh, excellent side spin serve. The spin and the speed was important there. 6-2. Lee with a healthy lead there. 6-3, a heavy boxing push there from Douglas. Was too heavy. Some say he needed a crane for that one. Another excellent return here from Douglas. Service return is quite important here, as mentioned in the comments here by Mr. Stanley Hunt. He is quite impressed with the services and his returns here. Douglas, hailing from Signal Hill, Tobago. He's a fighter and a warrior, and he's back within the match here, down only 5-6 as he serves. But Lee is not giving up. Lee is not giving up. 7-5 here as he aims to tie up at 1-1. Oh my goodness. An excellent serve there. 8-5 there. Heavy backspin there. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Now he switches it up with a no spin serve and flips it away. Contrary to what a roll pass and serve, he hardly serves a backspin. But Lee said, don't worry, I'll have some classes for you teaching you how to serve the backspin here. Douglas, as always, equal to the task as he gives excellent serve there. Two excellent serves there from Douglas. He digs deep when he needed it the most. It's now 9-7. And he caught it. He caught Lee there. Tricky times there. 9-8. Some nervy times here. Could Lee close off? Could Lee close off? He has one more serve at 9-8. Oh, what an excellent loop there. Probably the best loop of the match thus far. He took his time and dig deep. 9-all here. As Nicholas. Come on, Nicholas, as they shout in the stands. Oh. Serving as top spin serve there. It was right on point there to put away, but he didn't. Lee is in 9-10. Oh. Always seem to have tricks up his back there. Always have tricks up his sleeve there, Douglas. It's 10-all now. Could Lee finish off here? Come on. Oh. Coach LaRose said, get ready, man. Get ready. He was right there for the loop. Douglas, could he finish off here and make the 2-0 lead? Oh, excellent side twin serve and straight down the line there to end off at 12-10 there for the 2-0 lead. Also winning on the second table is Nicholas Young, winning at 11-7 there, taking a 2-0 lead against Ramphali. Oyong is aiming to reach his second final in many categories. He's already in on the 15 tournament against Jamali Mouge. It's a 3-all. Ramphali is one of the top players here coming out of Central. I'm telling you, we have a crop of youngsters who are warriors, very technical. And they're always up to the challenge. And they're all excited to participate in a tournament once again. And we are back on the first table there with Douglas. We know Calais Cleveland is always efficient in his timing with his timer around his neck as Douglas serve. A rash shot there by Douglas, giving Lee his first point of the third set. 1-1. Lee wins the second point. Douglas is down 1-3. Douglas serves a heavy side spins, quick straight into Lee's backhand, and it was too quick for him at this point in time. 2-3. He seems to be finding his range now. But I tell you, Lee is a fighter here. He's probably feeling a bit angry with himself for losing the second set. After winning first 3 points, he's down now 3-4. Lee has to regroup here. I think he's losing his patience here. He's probably studying how he lost that match before. That set before. But he's still in the game here. Douglas Sills at 5-3. What an excellent return there. Douglas a bit overconfident there, thinking that he won the point already. 5-4. 4-6. I will see on the other semi-final there, Nicholas Young coming back from 9-4 to be 9-8, so just down by 1 point there. Ramphali leads. Remember, Ramphali is down 2-0. Young leads 2-0 in the other semi-final. Battling down from 4 points down to tie it at 9-8. Oh, what a shot there by Lee. I told you, he has the crowd, he has the support. They're doing Mexican waves here. Obviously, we are adhering to the COVID protocols, everyone. Social distancing, but supporting from afar. We can hear the applause, but we can't hear the voices because they are wearing masks. Oh, straight down the line there from Darren Douglas. That shot, it's called not a man move. 6-8 here has excellent return here. Darren's return has been excellent in this match as far. 6-9, Lee, can he do it? Going for the winner there. Douglas going for the winner there, but failed in the end. 9-7. Could he get his 2 points and round off the 3-0 victory? Excellent return here from Lee, but Darren, as usual, was equal to the task. 10-7. He's still in. Lee is still in for the almost a repeat of the previous point. But hitting off the table. Come on, you have to want it this year. Come on, you have to want it. 8 and he sues. Oh, too spinny there from Douglas as he wins 11-8. Securing a spot in the final at 11-8, winning 3-0. He awaits his challenger. Over in the other semi-final there, we see Ramphali winning the third set. So now it will be a fourth set as Nicholas Dumpling O'Young. He said, I'm no longer called Dumpling. So Nicholas O'Young, he leads 2-1 and Ramphali winning the last set there.
First semi-final on the 18 division, Darren Douglas defeated Nicholas Lee 3-0 to move on to the finals.
Ramphali serves in the fourth set here. Oh, excellent shot there. Excellent shot there by Ashish Ramphali. Yeah, I tell you, this youngster from Central is a fighter. Excellent spin there. Dennis LaRose, coach Young, says, come on, man, come on, finish off. A 3-0 lead there by Ramphali. Ramphali is aiming to deny O'Young his second final appearance here of the night. And he's doing quite a job here. He's battling from 2-0 down. He won the last set here. He's aiming to tie it up at 2-all. It's now 4-0. Oh, just missing the edge here. A few inches off. O'Young winning his first point of the set there, 4-1. Oh, too quick there for Young, hitting it in the stands. This is 6 runs here at the Queen's Park Cricket Club. 1-5 here. We know every 6 points you're allowed a wipe. Ramphali there. 1-5. He's catching O'Young. 1-6 there. 7-1 service change. (7-2) as Ramphali serves. Oh, excellent backhand there. Ramphali backhand. Fathers in the stands there cheering him on, as well as Dave Ramuta, who is also from his club. 2-9. Young seems to be clueless in this set here. Quite strange for such articulate players as Young. 2-10. What is going wrong? He's asked himself, what is going wrong? From 2-0, Ramphali is battling back here, 10-2. Oh, what an excellent rally there, and he wins the fourth set at 11-2, sending the game into the fifth set, the deciding set here, and the winner will meet Darren Douglas in the under 18 final. We are back in the fifth and deciding set here, and on the 18, the second semi-final between Vashish Ramphali of Warrenville United and Nicholas Oyong from Carnage Blasters. Oyong is trying to beat Oyong already in the under 15 final. Playing against Jamali Mouge coming up. He's hoping to be in his second semi-final to play Darren Douglas. But Ramphali is equal to the task. He is quite technically sound. He's being cheered on here by his dad and Dave Ramuta of the Warrenville crew. Oh, excellent movement there by Young, catching him off guard there. 3-2 as he lead. He seemed to be quite energetic in this fifth set. He seemed to be getting a breath of fresh air here as he leads there. 2-4 here. Ramphali serves as he wipes. Every 6 points you're allowed to take a wipe. He gathered himself and is ready to serve at 2-4. Maybe a timeout here can be called by the coach. The score is 5-2. At the fifth point in the fifth set, you switch sides. 2-5 here. Ramphali serves. 2-6. Oyong is running away with it now. He is running away with it now. He's showing his experience here. He lost 2 games and he was serving on net here. So he was leading at 2-0. Oh, maybe commentator curse as he lost his point here. 6-3, still has a 3-point lead. Stretching Ramphali there, moving him from the backhand to the forehand. What could he do? What could he do? What could he do? It's 3-7 here. He has to get. Oh, setting up an excellent point there. Catching Oyong off guard there. Oyong uses left hand to catch the ball. It was just too quick for him here. 4-7 here. 8-4, 8-4. Just too good. Too spinny there for Young as he tried to counter spin Rampali loop, but it sails over the table. He's still in the game. He's still in the game. I tell you, this youngster Rampali is a fighter, as well as all of these young upcoming players here. Some top talent here. They're all eager to play a tournament after months. Oh my goodness. Young thought it was an excellent push here, but Rampali was equal to that. And a spinny forehand there, 7-8, and he cuts the lead once more. Oh my, 8-all there. Finish. Dennis LaRose shouts to Young, finish boy, finish. Timeout is called by Young here. Tense moment here, 8-all in a spot in the final. Young. Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, the insurance company of the West Indies Limited, as well as Renaissance and Vision, the Queen's Park Cricket Club, and Mr. Clifford Murray. Okay, we are back here, Rampali. 8-all, some tense moment here. He said, I didn't come 2 sets down for nothing. 8-all as he serves. Young was equal to Taz this time here. Probably 8-9 here, 8-9. Could he pull it back here to make it 9-all? That's nothing loop there. Nothing loop there. Catching Young, there's 9-all, tense moments here. Everyone in this is tense. 9-all. Young return the favor with a nothing backhand loop here. 10-9. Over 10 years experience in the fraternity here. 10-9. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sailing off the table here. 10-all. Excellent loop here by Young here. His Blasters fans are going crazy now. Could he do it? 11-10. Finish it, LaRose said. Finish it. He seemed to be seeing that he got a bad bounce on the table there. We'll probably have to inspect that afterwards. But it's 11-all. Juice. It's a hard game to lose, as Aaron Edwards say. 11-all. Oh my goodness, excellent loop there by Rampali. He's technically sound. 11-12, coming batting from 2 games down. With a nothing ball there. Winning 13-11 there. Rampali batting from 2 games down to seal a final spot against Darren Douglas. Young missing out on a second appearance in the final here. So it's set up now. Rampali versus Douglas in the U18 final.
The second on the 18 semi-final, we had Vasesh Rampali coming from 2 games down to defeat Nicholas Young 3 games to 2. What an exciting match it was. In 50 minutes, we'll start the Open under 15 finals. Sheldon will be conducting some interviews with the spectators.
Now we have Merle Bago, known as Tanti Merle by many in the table tennis fraternity. You know, tell us how you feel, you being one of the founding members, if the founding member of the Queen's Park Table Tennis Club, or transforming it into a more professional approach. So tell us how you feel coming and witnessing such a professionally run tournament, and it's efficient, and everyone is complimenting what is being done here over the last few days. So tell us how you feel.
Well, I am so delighted to see that Queen's Park has put on an invitational tournament. We have been putting on several internal tournaments over the years, but I have to give kudos to those who were here, I would say many decades ahead of me. I would say Wayne Dobson, who was one of the first chairpersons that I met here, and Ronald Murray, who was here recently, and now we have Fred Archer. I have to give special kudos to our coach, Aaron Edwards. Aaron has elevated our section, and within a short order, I believe we have become the #1 club in the country. To stage a tournament like this at Queen's Park, it is a delight, especially during COVID. We have not been having any tournament since February, I believe, of this year. We had trials, and we also have named our players who will be representing Trinidad. And I believe that this is the first time that they were able to even see each other, play against each other. Some of them are looking real good still. Some of them are rusty. But I have to thank Queen's Park. I have to thank the committee. And I have to thank Aaron Edwards for this huge effort.
So we know that we will be approaching the new normal, hopefully in a few months, however the case may be. How important is an initiative like this done by Queen's Park Cricket Club, the Table Tennis Club of Queen's Park, for other clubs or the fraternity of table tennis?
I have been in table tennis for over 60-something years. I have been playing nationally for about that time. And I believe this is the first time a club in the Caribbean has had live streaming. I know the Caribbean tournaments do have some of it for the finals and so on. So to take this initiative and do the live streaming, which has been excellent, very clear visions, that I am hoping that soon that we could have such a thing in Trinidad and in the other islands. I am still suffering from a tobanka from 2017. And that is one thing I don't like, that we were supposed to have our Caribbean tournament here in 2017. And one of the things that was saying that we don't have the live streaming. Well, we live stream Panorama, we live stream everything else. So why not table tennis? And I am hoping that something like Sportsmax and ITTF could actually see what we are doing, as we are the Parkites, we are the mecca of sports in Trinidad. But we'd like to see other clubs take it up, and our national association. I really am disappointed that they are not putting anything on, even in small numbers.
Thank you very much there, Merle Bagu. And so tell us, you know, you mentioned how long you have been playing table tennis without hinting your age, you know. So tell us, at this beautiful age you are at, whatever it may be, we heard that your birthday was just a few days ago. So tell us what table tennis means to you at this stage of your life.
Well, I'm never one to hide my age. So I was just recently 75. I am still ranked in the first 10 in the country. And even though that if a player is not competitive, it has been proven that table tennis is about the only sport that you can play until you don't want to. There are tournaments all over the world that there's over 90s. And I encourage all of our seniors, if you haven't played the game before, it is not too late to pick it up. And such an important game and time, quality time, that you could play with your grandchildren and with your children. So seniors, we hope that we can form a seniors club and that maybe all of you who never played the game could actually come out. It's very good for all the coordinations. So I played table tennis internationally, United States and in Canada, and I can't see me giving it up.
So that's Merle there doing what Merle does all the time. She always encourages everyone to play. Who knows, probably next week we'll have, well, with the COVID, we don't know how we're going to do it, but with her announcement, they're encouraging others to come forward. We probably might see hundreds coming and flocking to Queen's Park Table Tennis Club to join forces. As she mentioned, you can play at any age, the youngsters, the young, the old. There's no discrimination to table tennis. Thank you very much. I'm Shadon Pay here. Joining me on my left is Edwin Humphreys, coach of the Arima Table Tennis Club, and Curtis Humphreys, coach of the Wassa Table Tennis Club. We know they were battling off the table here because they have some of the top juniors in the country right now, and they have separate programs. Edwin based in Arima and Curtis based in Wassa in St. Joseph. And so tell me, Edwin, how was it coaching against your brother?
It was a very interesting experience. I think, as siblings, we have rivalries on the table, since we were young. And, it was different, having a rivalry, having young players on our charge. So it was a different experience. But it's all good, and it's all for the development of the young players in Trinidad and Tobago. And we have to keep the competition going just to see, our young talented players go to the next level.
So sometimes, Curtis, you may have outcoached your brother, and you may have outcoached your brother. So tell us, after the game, or whatever, on your way home, do you say, Edwin, this is what you did wrong?
At times, we always tend to have table tennis conversations. Again, mainly for the development of Trinidad and Tobago table tennis. He's doing a lot of work with youngsters, and I know he has a lot of passion for the game. So we always share ideas and information. When matches are over, we share on things in terms of where players could improve. So it's not really a club rivalry or a brother rivalry, but it's really to get table tennis where we want it to be in Trinidad and Tobago.
Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, there was a gap or lack of playing over the period of time. So how difficult it was, Edwin, to motivate your players after the 8 or 9 month period?
Yes, it was difficult at times. It's a challenge, especially convincing parents to allow their children to come out in these difficult times. But in it all, this is the situation, and as in life, when there are situations, we just have to adjust. So I think now more than ever, things are being opened up now, and more persons are starting to come out to training. And I think everybody, especially after this tournament, is really motivated, and I'm looking forward to 2021.
All right, so Curtis, finally, we're into a period where we're entering a new year. What is the vision you have as one of the most qualified coaches in the Caribbean and in the region? What is your vision for table tennis in 2021?
Yeah, I've said it on numerous occasions, not just because I'm a coach and not because I'm a national player, but training is important. Having systems in place where players could come together and train, the best players, having talent identification programs as well, where players could come together and practice and train under the watchful eyes of our local, or if it is that we need to bring in an international coach. And it's a lot of hours and a lot of investment financially, and the time for coaches. But again, the only way we will be able to move forward is if we are disciplined and we make that sacrifice to invest in our young players that are coming up. So I really hope that in 2021 we could get a sustainable program. Hopefully the Ministry of Sport or sponsors will come on board to fund such a program, because we have quite a lot of talent. But again, it's for us as coaches and administrators to ensure that that talent doesn't go to waste, and we have the best for the future.
I too am a person believing that systems are far more important than facilities, because, for instance, in the past we may not have a tournament in Queen's Park saying that there's only there are only 3 tables available, but we see such an excellent tournament being run here over the last 3 days. So it has to be something more than facility and what is available, the resources available. So we have to utilize the system, which I think is most important, because we see different sports. We see, for instance, sports like football. We see Brazilians, the condition that they come from, and they produce players throughout all the time. So it has to be more than facilities, and this is something we have to get back into the national system. We need a coaching system as soon as possible, because we have to get out of the thinking that it's club rivalry, as you mentioned, between the brothers. It's no longer a club rivalry. It's bigger than that. It's a national rivalry. It's national. We think in national. We think in global. We think in regional, international. And this is where it starts, from our system. So we are pleading with those who are listening and those who have the say, as they say in Trinidad and Tobago, the say, or the powerful words, to get the system involved. And we could get facilities. There are 3 tables here at Queen's Park. There are different venues throughout the country, and we should get the system possible. Because when you come here and you see the talent here. You see the Oyongs, you see the Ramfalis, you see the Douglases, and we have to get them playing together as early as possible, which not only will bring cohesion on the national team, but you see a better togetherness, and you'll be able to train better. I believe Ramfal, if he plays with better player, could become even better. Douglas, who is in Tobago, if he can be able to train with the Humphreys or the Dukrams or the Wilsons for 3 to 4 sessions a week, he can expand his game. And this is how important we need the system in Trinidad and Tobago. Any final thoughts on the competition?
I would just like to say hello to all the listeners. Big up to Arima Table Tennis Club, even the persons around the Caribbean that is actually tuning in, because especially the English-speaking Caribbean, is one of my, it's also a passion of mine to see, not just players in Trinidad rise, but the entire English-speaking Caribbean to rule again in this region. So just want to say hello to everyone and keep fighting the good fight. I know we have challenges in different countries, with reference to association, with reference to getting programs in place, the challenge of parents. We have a lot of challenges within table tennis, but I'm appealing to everybody. It's important that we come together as one in unity, all for the sport, the love of the sport, to bind together for us to grow as a table tennis community.
All right, then thank you very much. Thank you very much, the Humphreys. How do we say that? So we now head into the under 15 final between Jamali Mouge against Nicholas Oyong. Jamali Mouge representing Cardinal Blasters. He hails from Signal Hill, Tobago, but represents Cardinal Blasters here in Trinidad and Tobago. He will be playing against Nicholas Oyong of Cardinal Blasters.
Okay, so we now move on to the under 15 finals. We have Jamali Moje versus Nicholas Oyong in the All Blasters Club finals.
An exciting What an exciting start to the under 15 final here between Jamali Mouje, hailing from Tobago, representing Carnage Blasters in the colorful top, against Nicholas O'Young in the blue top. Mouje serving at 3-6. I'm joined alongside the national champion, multiple national champion, national player, national coach, Wassa head coach, Curtis Humphreys. Curtis, who do you have winning this game here?
Nicholas O'Young goes up 9-4. Jamali to serve. Heavy backspin. Nicholas now coming off a tough loss in the under 18 boy semi-final. He's in full stride now, and he's up 10-4. Good exchange from Jamali Mouje. Strong on backhand. O'Young serves. Jamali finding some form here, coming back. He's
not
done
going
by
to give
4.
up. He's not going to give up.
Massive shot. Really, really good. Inside, coming in, taking it really early. He's got to lead by 3.
He's back 10-8 now. O'Young serve, he's trying to close it off there now. As mentioned, every 6 points you allowed a towel wipe. O'Young is probably heading to his famous backhand serve as he serves. Oh, he caught him there with a no spin runner there. 11-8 winning the first set there.
Again, players running through matches after winning and scoring points. I think it's crucial that players set themselves properly, proper posture, getting ready in the ready position before they make service return. These two players should know each other quite well, being a part of the same club. So that game went really fast, hoping for some more exchanges. We are back at it again. You remember, same club.
Same club, no coaching.
No coaching. So they
What
are
do you
back on
think
the
of
table.
this, Curtis, having no coaching because the players are the same club?
You know, at times you may have parents or close families helping and assisting with the coaching, but I think it's also good for players to think on their own as well, to strategize. It helps because coaches only have a really short time to really give advice, and by the time the game is 5-all, players now have to maybe rethink and do things differently. So it's a good opportunity for players to think on their own in terms of strategy.
Right. So we see the second set beginning there. The score is tied at 2-all. O'Young serves. The heavy push there by Mouje. Heavy backspin there. forcing Young to hit in the net. He's quite controlled. He's quite calm on the table. He remains calm. He tries not to go for the rash shot most times, Young. That's why he's so difficult to beat. He forces his player off the table. Oh, you can't do nothing with those sort of pushes. Straight off the net. 3-4. Mouget serves. Young is building a lead here now. He's trying to close off the second set. A faulty push there by Young, the younger brother of a national player, Luke Young, son of Gregory Young, the hard-working Gregory Young, always behind his kids. 5-6, Mouget, as he always keeps fighting. Oh my goodness. Probably Young brought his net from home, Curti. I mean, look at these points here.
Again, looking at the body language from players, Young seems really calm. In my view, a bit too calm. His stance isn't the best in returning services. His movement, I think it needs to be a bit better for a final. I know he had a tough loss just now. Looking at how he's bending his knees here, not much bending in those knees. Let's hope that lovely point, moving around.
He's probably saying, Curtis, I'm trying to remain calm, so my body looks like it's calm. But he's doing an excellent job in just keeping the ball on the table and moving around Mouget. Heavy topspin there this time. 8-all, a very tense game here.
I just don't want to be too critical on Young, but I hope that things, if the match comes really close, that then he starts to really show that intent and that desire. He ties it up at 9-all. Again, looking at his body language here. Still really calm. Seems to have everything under control.
He made 2 offensive shots there. Made a nice backhand serve and he leads at 9-10 as Mouget tried to keep. Oh my goodness. The experience of Nicholas Young. I mean, it's difficult to speak about experience when you're talking about players that are under 15, but Young has been in the fraternity team for quite a while now, longer than Mouget, and he seemed to be having this game under control.
Yes, I think he seems to know exactly where Mouget is placing the balls. He knows exactly in terms of the services that he's going to bring, when he's going to make changes. I think he looks really comfortable. And again, in my view, for a final, a bit too comfortable for me.
But he saw the squad 8-all, he changed gears. Now, what do you think Mouget has to do to bridge this gap, to come from 2-0 down? What should he do differently now?
I think one of the things I always did as a player, especially against club mates, try to do something different, especially in services. If I'm normally serving with forehand, I will try to bring in to play some backhand services, maybe move different parts of the table to throw them off. But I believe if Mouget could play a lot more balls to the pocket and to the middle, because presently Young isn't moving that much, I think he will be able to score some points. But again, they're club mates, and it's up to Mouget to make those changes.
Yeah, I believe Mouget will have to switch gears here now. He has to back himself, say I'm 2 games down, nothing to lose. I'm going to go all out attack. Oh, what a shot there. Probably he's hitting me from here, because these are the shots he has to play in order to become victorious here today.
Still his service, I think, is too much. One on forehand, one on backhand. I think the middle
Oh,
part.
he finally gets a netted drop in his favor.
Yeah, he's presently the middle of the table isn't being utilized.
Net serve. Both players serving a lot of net in this set here today. You see the crowd is a bit silent for this match, having players from the same club. There's no rivalry of applause, but quite an interesting battle thus far. You see Mujia squandering a 2-point lead. It's now at 4-all. He's trying to survive in this encounter here, down 2-0.
Fantastic. Oh Young knows exactly where he's going to place those balls.
He seems
And
to know where the balls are going, Curtis.
And again, playing the balls only to the wings is excellent. Straight rather than cross court. I think is another key factor, an area that he could win him more points. Could change a service from Oh Young. He leads 6-5.
Yeah, Mouche has to go on the attack because Oh Young is quite comfortable just keeping the ball on the table. 7-6, good serve there by Mouche. Good spinny shot there by Mouche. He's in it, Curtis, he's in it. 6-8 as Oh Young serves.
That's the class of Oh Young there. Again, he's down by 2. He needs to step it up, and he did in that point.
He seemed to have a mark at 8 because at 8 he switches gears. Let's see if he continues to attack here now.
Jamali seeming to find his range. He knows it's a kind of do or die for him, and he turns and makes a
heavy spin there. You remind me of myself a decade ago or so. Heavy top spin there as he serves his backhand serve. The tricky backspin push here. Now at 8-10 now, what if you're young, what are you telling yourself? What are you going to serve?
Difficult to say, you know. I think he will serve to take up the initiative on the third ball.
Oh my.
Served a bit long. Jamali was able to pick up the attack. And unfortunately a net. And he misses a really easy crash that would have brought him within 1 point of deucing. So it's good for the table tennis fans that are here this afternoon. For Oh Young, he may have wanted to close it off 3-0, but Jamali is definitely a fighter. He's one who doesn't show much emotion either, but I know deep down inside there's a fire burning. So he's down 1-2.
Two quite similar characters. Oh Young rarely shows emotion, rarely celebrates or rarely speaks, you know, and Mouche is quite similar as well. But kudos to Mouche, he switched gears, he attacked a lot more, and he was victorious in the end. So Oh Young serves in the 4th set. He's looking to close off the match. He's spinning a lot more now. The first few games he was trying to crash a lot more, but now he's utilizing his spin a lot more, and it's giving Oh Young some trouble here because it's coming at varied speed. Net serve signaled by umpire Dave Ramuta of the Central Zone. Ever present Dave, always there willing to assist. As you see, Mouche with an early 2-point lead, a crucial lead here in this very, very thrilling and interesting 4th set.
Spin to win there. Young ensuring that he puts a lot of revolution on that ball, and he carries the point up by 1. Again, movement for Young.
Missing a sitter there.
To
He
miss a
seems to
lot
be
of
quite
sitters.
comfortable on the backhand. Spreading the ball wide, spreading Jamali wide, but Jamali seems to be equal to the task since winning that that set there. He seemed to be a little more confident in his shot play.
I think we will see Young starting to step it up now. I think he recognizes that Jamali is starting to catch up to him, and if he doesn't turn on his main gears from early in this match, Mougier could have a shot of winning the under 15 Open title. So I think we should see a little more intent from Young.
Switching it up a bit with the pushes there, seem to be a no-spin push check. He serves at 4-3.
Fantastic movement.
Oh,
That's just brilliant from Jamali.
oh, spinny there, boy, spinny.
Good foot movement to reach across to the forehand side and load it up with some top spin.
He's no longer taking the move around from Young. He's spinning heavy. Young needs to be a little calmer here now. He needs to. Oh, he goes back to his famous net points. 6-4. Mougier serves. His movements. He's catching Jamali off guard with the shot far wide on his forehand. He seemed to be mixing it up. He's a very tricky customer. He's a lot more difficult than he looks, because he keeps the ball on the table, he moves around his opponent, and he has tricky serves, tricky pushes, and he can switch gears at any time. This is a very crucial point here as he serves at 6-7. The wall of Young. Excellent block there as Mougier serves at 7-all. May have to attack down the forehand a lot more because his backhand is too steady. 8-7, Mougier leads and he serves. Oh my goodness. He's switching gears once more at the squad 8. Let's see what he can do now. He has to close the gap at 8-9. He serves his backhand serve. This time not going for the attack. Probably his mentality is somewhat defensive at the moment. Oh, 10-9, boy, 10-9. Who do you have here, Curtis?
I think Jamali will close it off. I want to see a 2-all. Comes down to the last match.
And so said, so done. So said, so done. Jamali winning the 4th set at 11-9, forcing the game to the 5th set, the deciding set. The champion will be decided in this final set. We see Young had a fast start, and Jamali seemed to be getting his stride. He seemed to be hitting the ball a lot crisp now. Now Young has to change gears and be the attacker now.
Yeah, I expect to see a change in his approach. It's difficult coming in a final with the approach we have seen for the last 4 sets and win a final. You know, it's a final. Players need to have that desire and I want to win. So hopefully we'll see a difference and may the best player win. It's a good stick to start off things from Young. He leads 1-0. Again, good exchanges, moving him from side to side.
It's forcing Jamali to go off the table here, making a false shot there. And steadies in the middle of the table, using his backhand. His backhand is very steady defensively. Missing a sitter there. I think this will be a fiery set here. He's all out attack now. He's all out attack now. Go hard or go home. Mouge has to regroup here. He's down 1-3.
There must be some change now. I think it's starting to become a bit predictable in terms of the movements from side to side. Young needs to maybe after a couple balls take that initiative in countering rather than blocking and bringing him back into the match. Scores are now tied at 2-all in matches and 3-all in this game. Young to serve. Good tactics there by Young, serving firstly short to forehand, spreading him wide to backhand. Jamali unable to move across and get behind that one. He goes up 4-3. Good third ball attack again from Young. Switching sides now, he goes up by 2 points. That's the sort of intent I will want to see from Young. Jamali again, raw fighter. He serves at 3-5. Again, from side to side. And Young this time winning 3 straight points. Jamali is to serve at 3-6. Decides to go with the backhand serve. Couple pushes. A really loose shot. A critical point at 6-3. He's down by 4 now. Young taking the ascendancy. He's up by 4 and leads 7-3. Again, good block. Jamali moving across and making a really wide forehand. Brilliant shot there by Jamali. Cuts the lead now by 3. And Young really loose, giving Jamali another point.
He's back in it. He's back in it.
Oh my. Massive. That's just brilliant from Jamali.
He's finding his range now. Once again, attacking the forehand. Wide. Not the strongest point of Young's game. He seems to be quite comfortable in the backhand and the middle region. But Mouge, let's see what he can do now. Oh. 4 straight points here now. Don't count him out. It's 7-all in now as Young serves.
Young being steady. I can remember in a couple years ago we had national player Kyle the Wall Bornu. And here Young is doing similar strokes and keeping.
Come on, Jamali. Come on, Jamali. Come on, Jamali. You came from 2-0 down. 7-9 as he served.
He goes for that third ball again. I think Young needs to take the initiative here. If he doesn't, Jamali will run away with it. He needs to take up the attack. That's what needs to be done.
Probably one of the best points of
he
the
needs to
game
take
thus
the
far.
initiative, even when he moves Jamali around. And there we see he goes up by 2. He has two game match points.
2 bites of the cherry.
Oh! Congratulations to Nicholas O. Young.
Nicholas the Wall O. Young. He said he played a very relaxed game. He allowed Jamali to hit at him. He allowed the shots to come on, but he was quite sound in his defensive play. And Nicholas the Wall O. Young winning the under 15 final 3-2.
Hello. Okay, so we've just witnessed an exciting under 15 finals where Nicholas Oyong needed a full 5 games to defeat Jamali Moje. Right, so let's congratulate Nicholas Oyong on winning the title. We now move to the finals of the under 18 division, where we'll have Darren Douglas of Queen's Park Cricket Club versus Vasesh Ramphali of Warrenville United.
Testing.
And we are back for the final match of the tournament, the 3-day tournament. Tournament began on Friday evening, Saturday, and today. The U18 final will be between Darren Douglas, the homeboy of Queen's Park Cricket Club, versus Vashish Ramphali from Warrenville United, the Central boy. Darren Douglas hailing from Signal Hill, Tobago, the 17-year-old who is also a senior table tennis player as well. The umpire for the game will be Carlisle Cleveland, the strictest and most disciplined umpire probably in the region, as Douglas serves. Excellent serve there by Douglas to take the 1-0 lead. Good return by Ramphali was nice and low, forcing Douglas to make a rash shot there. Heavy backspin there. 1-2. Another faulty shot there by Douglas, giving Ramphali his second point. Douglas serves at 2-all. Douglas in the blue and black, whereas Ramphali is in the red and grey top and black and white shorts.
Yeah, I think it's important now for Darren. I know he's the clear favorite to win this, but a big shot coming there from Ramphali, showing his work. Showing that he has no fear for not just the under-18 champion, but for a senior national player as well. Really good temperament from Ramphali, holding his composure. He goes up by 3.
Not too long ago, Curtis, we were speaking how we saw lots of improvement in Ramphali's game. He was always a pretty candid customer, but we see some vast improvements and certainly want to look forward for in the future. He seemed to have a great temperament, went to go all out attack and went to play steady. But as you mentioned, Darren is the clear favorite in this encounter with his experience playing internationally and all over the world. But who is better on the day? Could he defeat Darren at his home? We'll have to wait and see as Darren serves at 6-all. Oh, Darren seemed to walk with his net as well when you see these type of points. 7-6.
Ramphali holding his own, some pushes there. Just needed to move a bit more on the backhand side. He's down by 2, he's down 6-8. Some nice short play. But again, that turn on the backhand side cost him another point. He's down by 3 now. Score is now 6-9.
Oh, what a surprise there.
Surprise save there. Ramphali back in it. 9-7. Douglas to serve.
Oh. He made 2 excellent shots there. I was going for glory with the backhand there. Douglas is going to serve for the set at 10-7. Oh my goodness. He may want that one back. Let's see how important it may be. Ramphali started off the set beautifully, took in a lead. Now he needs 2. Oh my goodness. Just as we speak, is this commentator curse? As he serves off the table in true Humphrey style, losing the full set 11-8.
I guess it's starting to look a lot like Christmas. You know, good spirit there. sharing and giving away points. It's a time for giving. But on a serious note, I think Ramphali is showing that he could have a chance in this match. You know, again, Darren clearly the favorite, but there were some crucial points that Ramphali he stayed in, and the match was close throughout. So hopefully we could see another good performance from him in the second set. I think that first set was quite crucial for Ramphali to gain some confidence. Now Darren might want to throw it up a gear a bit to show his dominance. Queen's Park not able to cup a title yet in hosting this event, so I know a lot relies on Darren's shoulders to bring the main event to Queen's Park. So it's love all again. Ramphali to serve to Darren Douglas.
Oh, Douglas is aiming to put Ramphali off his concentration with that backhand shot there. It's quite important to get a good lead after winning the first set, just to throw off the player a bit. Going for glory there. Gifting Ramphali his first point of the second set. 2-1 as Douglas serve. And Darren doesn't seem to be getting his shots.
I think Darren is just trying to entertain the small turnout we have here with some big forehands, you know, overdoing it. Not firstly getting into the match. He goes up by 3-2 in this match. I think he needs to take his time, make some slow spins like that we just saw there, and then capitalize. I think he's going a bit too hard to finish points. So we'll see.
Ramphali doing an excellent job here. Beautiful top spin. He tried to do the same thing, repeat what he did the previous point, but this time not getting enough room as Douglas. Saying thank you.
You could see some rust coming off some of the players. You know, it has been challenging times for players to really practice. And shots like that shows players have been inactive for a while. Really easy smash in these circumstances that you need to finish. Misses on that occasion. He's down 4-5. Again, Darren, too flashy, too fancy. Again, forcing another error. Looking for the one-hit wonders.
Going for glory. Mentioned that it's been quite a few months. Players, especially youngsters, haven't played. Must mention a great effort there by Ramphali. He takes the lead at 5-6. Kudos to the Queen's Park Cricket Club for putting on such an event. Over the last few days were nothing short of fantastic, as players get an opportunity to play, to meet persons they haven't seen in such a long while, which is important. We'd like to thank the sponsors, the insurance company of the West Indies, Sound and Vision, and Queen's Park Cricket Club for making this event a success. It was quite efficient, well prepared, and everyone enjoyed themselves. Ramphali is hoping to enjoy himself, but not with shots like that. Darren really digging that one, giving him no room to make a proper forehand loop, as Darren serves at 7-all, a net serve. Cleveland rarely misses a net serve. Sometimes he sees nets what no one saw. As he serves. Good change up there by Douglas, catching Ramphali off guard there, 8-7.
again, Ranfali really is a breath of fresh air. I know he hasn't been practicing for a while. I had a little conversation with him yesterday. He hasn't been practicing really, and to see him come out and putting on a performance like this is really I'm really happy to see that. You know, a lot of young players with interest, and he keeps giving Darren gifts. It's starting to look a lot like Christmas in Queen's Park.
Well, at this stage, Curtis, you're in the final. It's all about determination, grit, willingness to go and dig deep. Douglas finishing there with a beautiful forehand to win 11-8 for the 2-0 lead. It was too easy there for Douglas. He's too good a player to miss out on such a point to close off a set.
Yeah, a bit of inexperience and passiveness there from Ramfali. He's a young player coming into a final like this. One of the events for the year, one of the main events for the year. A bit of inactivity, maybe a bit of tiredness as well. Maybe stepping in, trying to go the cautious way when he was supposed to finish that point and try to smash. Brought back Darren Douglas into the match, and a player of Darren Douglas' quality, he will make you pay. And at that time, he did. So Darren getting some instructions from his close friend and clubmate, Xavier King, while Ramfali got his instructions from his dad. So Douglas
So what do you
is up
think Ramfali
2-0.
Senior told Vashish on this occasion?
There's not much that could be said, you know. I think in crucial times he would have thrown away a couple services. He finished twice, losing the matches at 8. And we are back at the match at 0-0. And that's the type of shots I think he was looking for in the beginning of the match, to entertain and get claps from the crowd. He did it on this occasion. Let's see if he will step it up and really put on a fantastic. This is what we are talking about with Darren Douglas. He wants to really showcase that he's a lot better than this player. And with backhands, 3 backhands down the line, guys.
To be happy over here, Curtis. Darren seems to have seems to be waiting to catch up. Oh my goodness! I'm a loss of words here because
what did Xavier King tell Darren? My goodness.
He's ready for a flight. You know, he told me he might have wanted to go on the last flight to Tobago, but like he wants to go on an earlier flight here now. He's really teeing off here in the 3rd quarter. Really entertaining the crowd there. Majority of the Queen's Park supporters. Oh my goodness, 6 straight drives there.
6.
Forcing a timeout here by Ramfali.
6 straight blasts.
He seems to be, is he from Karna's Blasters with each other shots we've seen here? Forcing Ramfali to call a timeout. His dad is saying, hey boy, I don't know what I'm going to tell you to do, but you got to stop some of these fiery shots here. But it's an excellent venture here once again. It's good to see table tennis, not only virtually, we all are seeing virtually and us tuning in. Not everyone can be at the venue because you're adhering to the COVID protocols. But it's a breath of fresh air to see these youngsters again and to refresh our memory of the talent we have here in Trinidad and Tobago, and to play on our minds what is the next step for these youngsters here in Trinidad and Tobago, and what can we do to bridge the gap with the international players. But when you see talents like Ramfali and Douglas here, as Ramfali serves,
some good short play by Ramfali, taking away those explosive shots from Darren. He closes the lead now by 4. Really good timeout by his dad. Closing the gap by 3. Douglas leads 6-3.
If you're going, you gotta go hard against Douglas. No half-heartedness in any shots in order to defeat this youngster. I believe he should have stick to the short play, which was giving Douglas somewhat of trouble. Entry. Final point for Darren Douglas. If he wins, he'll be victorious. Not on this occasion. Commentator curse once again. I apologize, young Douglas.
Great final from Darren Douglas. Douglas delivers a title for the Queen's Park tables and his team. You know, a really good showing from Ramphali. I think Ramphali is one of the players we should invest in. He seems to have really good technique. He's always calm. I think this is one of the finals, one of the few finals that he would have reached. And I think with proper guidance and proper programs, as we spoke about, for players like Vasish, I think he will do well for the future. But at the moment, it's all about Darren Douglas. What a fantastic showing, especially in the third set, where he demolished 3 backhands down the line, followed up by some forehands. So congratulations to Darren Douglas. A really good showing. And I think for him, he was just happy to come out and play. I know his mom, Petra, is really happy at home, and his dad and his family. You know, bringing home gold. And again, really fantastic tournament by the Queen's Park Committee. All the sponsors coming on board. And now we'll go straight into the prize distribution. So tune in.
We're asking everyone to please, we're going to start the prize giving ceremony in a very short while. We're just setting up here a bit. So please bear with us, give us 5 minutes, and we're going to start the prize giving ceremony.
they're so almost the same. Yeah, we could come here and do one right here now. This one here.
Yeah, there's no battery. You have 50 minutes. This is taking 50 minutes. Check the shot and tell, man. See, there's a shot. It's nice to have somebody here.
Good. I like that. And you could do anything you want.
Yeah.
You could be moving around.
I don't know when you're ordering, but I'll work as if I like. I'll work as if I'm like, right.
But the key.
Queen's Park for an incredible tournament. This is how we sport needed. Players need activity. I am against the word for that players need activity. And the next session, some great something for the spectators will be nice. A standout in this age group, Mr. Samuel Humphrey. An incredible performance, showing great consistency in her age group, battling not only among the girls and the women, but among the boys. Miss Chloe Fraser. Another under 11 standout, Mr. Yannick Lewis. A player who gave the boys all the penalty in this tournament, Imani Edwards Taylor. And the man who won the tournament, 3 cheers for Aaron Edwards. A former top player. A former top player. Mr. Sherman here, excellent commentary. And he has a bit of a game too. Mr. Sherman here.
Thank you very much, Kwame Lawrence. Thank you very much. We now proceed to the prize giving ceremony. So starting off the prize giving ceremony, we'll begin with the under 11 category. And we'd like to call Miss Leah Fraser, the Secretary of the North Zone Table Tennis. In third place, we have Yannick Lewis from Carnage Blasters. Thank you very much. Also, third, Joshua Bim. From St. Peter's, Joshua Bim. Thank you very much. And in second place, Daniel Bim. Also from St. Peter's. Thank you very much. And the winner for the under 11 category, Jonathan Kotoy from Wassa Table Tennis Club. Thank you very much, Mrs. Fraser. We'd like to call on Miss Emilia Pomanad, the representative from ICWI, our sponsor. She's receiving a lofty round of applause there by the crowd. For the under 18 category. In third place, Coyote Lee. Under 13, Coyote Lee. Thank you very much. Coyote Lee is from Arima Table Tennis Club. And in third place, we have Chloe Fraser from the Queen's Park. She was a lone female in the semi-finals. Thank you very much. And in second place, we have Gabriel John from Carnage Blasters. Thank you very much. And in first place, we have Malik Gopal from Solo Crusaders. Hopefully we see an article on the Express for Gopal. Thank you very much, Ms. Pomanad. We'd like to call on Mr. Fred Archer, the chairman of the Queen's Park Table Tennis Club, as we move on to the under 15. In third place, for the under 15 category, we have Imani Edwards Taylor from Queen's Park Cricket Club, Table Tennis Club. Also joining Imani in third place, Rebecca Sterling from Carnage Blasters. In second place, we have Jamali Mouche, also from Carnage Blasters. And the winner for the under 15 category, Nicholas Oyong. Nicholas Oyong from Carnage Blasters. Thank you very much, Mr. Archer. Well, when it's nice, you gotta do it twice. So we'd like to call back Miss Emilia Pomanad again, the representative from ICWI, as we move into the under 18 category. In third place, we have Nicholas Oyong. Also in third place from the same club, Nicholas Lee. They both represent Carnage Blasters. And in second place, we have Vashesh Ramphali from Warrenville United. And the winner for the under 18 category, Darren Douglas of Queen's Park. Thank you very much, Mr. Promenade. Please don't go away, we have some special prizes. We'd like to call on Miss Merle Bago. One of the instrumental persons in the Queen's Park Table Tennis Club. We have a special award for the under 11 category. And being the youngest semi-finalist in the under 11 category, the special award goes to Daniel Bim. Played like a true champion, only 8 years old, and making the semi-finals of the under 11 category. Daniel Bim of St. Peter's. Thank you. In the under 13 category, the special award goes to Chloe Fraser of Queen's Park. Being the lone female player, battling with the men, the young boys, just being edged out by some tight finish. The lone female player in the semi-finals, Chloe Fraser. In the under 15 category, the special award goes to Imani Edwards Taylor. It was a close one there between Imani and Rebecca, but Imani defeating Rebecca in the group stages and just losing out to Nicholas O'Young for a spot in the final. Imani Edwards Taylor of Queen's Park. And in the under 18 category, the special award goes to Vashesh Ramphali of Warrenville United. He was the lowest seed in the semi-finals, defeating higher seeds and giving a good account of himself in the semi-finals. The number 2 and the number 4 seeds. Vashesh Ramphali of Warrenville United. We also want to give some special thank you to the umpires who were excellent throughout the tournament. We'd like to call Carlisle, Cleveland. Cleveland of Derby Youth Table Tennis Club. Dave Ramuta of Warrenville United. Verna Edwards. Mr. Ernest Fraser. We have a special award for the best supporter. We have Mr. Kwame Lawrence.
Winner Mike? Yes, I really want to acknowledge, as the best supporter, I want to acknowledge Aaron Edwards for hosting this tournament. I was very excited about the tournament because players are hungry for activity. You know, I've been getting that feel from within my own club, Solo Crusaders, and just anybody I interact with. I mean, COVID has had us indoors and people wanted to play tennis. So thanks to Queen's Park, thanks to Aaron, thanks to Merle, you know, thanks to the sponsors, ICWI. Come on, take a bow. Come on, take a bow, Lucky. And you too, ma'am. Come on, take a bow. Come on, take a bow, yes. We appreciate your support for the sport, and we really appreciate it, you know. So, I mean, nothing more I could say, but, you know, thanks for coming. I'm feeling like I on the committee. Thanks for coming, but, you know, I really enjoyed it. It was a great 3 days outside of the house. You know, a lot of us have been confined, so we got really excited. Charlo is excited. Dennis is excited. You know, David Gopal, the man, the comeback champion, David Gopal, excited to come out of the house. So, thanks, Aaron.
Okay, I just want to thank everyone for the support. The support from Friday to now. Everyone who came out Friday evening, Friday afternoon, and came out today also, even though have some persons came out even though they didn't have anyone playing in the tournament, like Rhonda, give her support 3 days straight, even though her son wasn't playing. Right? I want to say thanks, and all the parents who supported their kids, and I hope you all continue to support them, and that will help them reach where they're supposed to go. You know? Right? Thanks to the sponsors again, ICWI, Ready Freddy, Clifford Murray, QPCC, Table Tennis Club, and Renee's. Right? Right now we are planning to have a senior event, under 21 event, right? Hopefully by January or early February, we'll have this tournament. Hope we get the same support from the table tennis lovers.
you.